Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for session number 2 this Saturday evening. And it is an unbelievable session of darts. It is going to be good. It can't be anything but, can it? Look, an absolute bumper session in Hildesheim for the final European Tour of 2025. Dan Dawson is buried deep somewhere in that Hildesheim complex. The greatest tour in professional sport, the PDC European Tour, and the race for Dortmund. Hot's up. I am good, Harry, mate. I'm good. How are you? How are we doing? Bonkers, good to have you in. Well, they've got the old Fireflies going. Tribute to Bray Wyatt. Fallon and Bo in another final. We'll talk about that in a minute, but let's run you through this evening's session. First up, Ross Smith taking on Nathan Aspinall. The Asp was superb last night. Then Johnny Clayton against Raymond van Barneveld. Barney's place in Dortmund now guaranteed. The Iceman, Gerwyn Price, taking on Christian Kist. Kist played well yesterday. Price only flew in this morning. We'll see how that one plays out. James Wade then takes on Jermaine Wattimena. Look, two heavyweights going at it there. James Wade playing really well, as is Wattimena. He was class last night. Then Chris Dobey taking on Dirk van Duijvenbode. Look, I'd probably say Dobey needs something here. Van Duijvenbode, 9 dart, played well last night. Then Shindiggity, Martin Schindler. That's a big game for various reasons. O'Connor can still qualify. Schindler can knock Littler into an absolute brutal part of the draw. All eyes on that one. Then Josh Rock takes on Ricky Evans. Evans played well to beat Joe Cullen. Josh Rock, his form's just dipped a little, but nothing too bad. And then Stephen Bunting takes on Ryan Joyce. Joyce, 105 average last night for Relentless. Can he do it against Stephen Bunting? Time will tell. But 8 incredible games for you this evening. It is going to be a great spectacle of darts. So let's get this show on the road. Swissville, they're about to bring the players down for the first time this evening. Chat room, welcome one and all. Banger lineup, 100%. William O'Connor, 6'4". Prediction, nice, Harry, nice. How we doing? I am very well, thank you. How are you? Hope you are well. Sabine, hope all is good. How you feel? Great to see you back. Yeah, all good, mate, all good. I was editing some interviews in the break. Some of them have gone out already. What did I have for dinner this evening? I had 2 bags of bacon fries and a Mars bar. I'm going to get some food on the way home, so hopefully we don't overrun too much. I just had loads to do. Fallon Sherrick, 2-2 with Bo Greaves. Again, another belter. Bo averaging 107, Fallon 95. Great stuff from the pair. They served up a treat in the first final of the day. It looks as if they're doing it again. Yes, on stage. Sure, we're going to get a bit of Mr. Brightside. Yes, I saw Dieter withdrew playing Noah Lynn. My guess is that this time she will be fined. Obviously, this time it's in a PDC event, so I'm guessing that she will be, or the incident will be referred to the DRA for failing to fulfil a fixture or however they deem it. So yeah, I would expect a fine. Bow back in front, Fallon averaging a ton, well, all bar 99.91. Bow Greaves 109.25. Very, very good. 100%. There's so eight absolute bangers. Some absolute bangers to look forward to. Here we go, a bit of red light spells danger. This is an elite walk on. This is right up there. Right, so here we go. Smudger onto the stage. Nathan Aspinall awaits. RVB Clayton. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think RVB Clayton will be a really good game. I'm looking forward to that one. Agreed. Fallon Sherrick now averaging 105 herself. This is an absolute belter. Bow 110, Fallon 105. So, score predictions then. What are we saying? Ross Smith against Nathan Aspinall. Where are you where are you going? Back to get underway. And here we go. Ross Smith does tee us off. Here we go. So Aspinall threatening an early break of throw here. He's taken the darts off of Ross Smith. Fallon and Bow still serving up an absolute treat here. Bow 4-3 in front. Five wet appetizers before. To be fair, I'm looking forward to Clayton. Aspinall, 1-0, break of throw, early doors here. And Fallon has levelled it up for all. Again, the averages are so good here. Doesn't deserve to be a loser. There will be, but there doesn't deserve to be. They have both served up an absolute treat. But Smudger, 180. I feel Ross such a slow start. Like, yeah, agreed. It needs to be a little bit quicker. Dieter pulled out Teresa of playing Noah Lynn, but obviously it's a PDC game this time, so the tournament director will probably refer it to the DRA. Oh, Nathan Aspinall leaving 138. Could this possibly be the greatest 138 of all time? It's looking as if Bo is going to take this one again in the decider. Just shows you how winning the ball is so important. Ross Smith misses the ball for 161. It looks as if Bo is going to win it once more. Nathan Aspinall 2-0 up on Smudger. Holds throw. And Bo about to seal the deal. And does, but again, another fabulous tie between the two best ladies in the world. Can Ross Smith find a way back into this? It's Saturday night, Phil. Just have one bit. No, I'm good with me pineapple juice and soda water. I think that's something along the lines. How many games did she have to win to this one? It's either 70 or 71 in a row, I think, games on the Women's Series. No, games in a row, that is. I'm not sure what that breaks down to top. Right, let's get back in the groove here. Checking on everything. Ross Smith would have liked to treble there. I'm amazed he's able to get his head right. Yeah, look, it's credit to Ross Smith, Paul, 100%. Aspinall has broken once more. He's averaging 102 here. This is good from the Asp. This is very good. How are we doing, Harry? Yeah, could be the number 1 seed. Now look, Bo's playing incredibly well at the moment. Willie's got a chance of winning. The problem is if William O'Connor is on, it will be a good game. The problem is I don't think even Willie knows what version of Willie is going to turn up. So you could say, yeah, I fancy him to win, and then he puts in that stinker. So it just all depends on what version turns up. How we doing, John? Good to have you in. How we doing, Haf? Pleasure to have you in, mate. The ferret coming soon. But Aspinall running away with this. At the moment, absolute cruise control for the Asp. He won't want to give Ross Smith a look at 120. But he does. That could be a turning point. 3-1, that's very good from Ross Smith. He punishes the mistake now. No, I think Nathan will have a big back end to the year as well, and he knows that to have any chance of the Premier League, he will need to be in the top 16, bare minimum, probably top 10. As Ross Smith goes 180, but it comes down to that point of the world's money is going to decide everything. That World Championship money is going to be huge. So Smudger is back in this. It's unlucky. We have got a game on here. Aspinall's levels have not dropped. Smudger has raised his. Can he just tidy this up? This is very, very interesting now, this tie. Ross Smith is making a game of it. And a very good game as well. How are we doing, Kay? Hope you are good. Yep, Peter played really, really well. Really well. But Aspinall, this is a better leg from him here. Tidies off the ton. That just stops this Ross Smith charge that he was on. How about it? Can Smith find another little charge here? It's good from Smith. Oh my, this would hurt. This would, what was I going to say? Hearts 5 clear, wow. Evening, Kevin, hope you are good. To be fair, I'm not a fully fledged Rangers fan. I'm a part-time Blue. Mainly because of Gazza going to Rangers. Gazza was still is my footballing hero. But I was warning them all earlier that it's not just Russell Martin was at fault, and he's been gone and nothing changed. So it's like, yeah, unbelievable. They've been solely blaming the managers for years. So, yeah, 100% Nathan. And I said this, that I'm not saying Russell Martin was perfect. Did he have faults? Yes, but it wasn't all his fault. Aspinall leaves 48 to go within one potentially. Evening, Millionaire Shortbread. Hope you are good. Welcome along on this Saturday evening. Remember, the field for Dortmund is almost complete. 29 of the 32 are in dark green. Nathan Aspinall is one away from booking his place in the last 16. Aspinall pumped up on stage. I'm liking it. Liking it from the Asp. Is there really? That's incredible if that's the case. Where have you seen that, Malika? If so, that is incredible. And to be fair, Marinakis is a dick. How far will he drop? Who are we talking about, Teresa? Nathan? Not done yet, though. I don't think he falls much further, if any, because I'm not sure he's Let me see what he's defending for the rest of this year. I don't think it's much. So he's currently 22. No, for the rest of this year, he's only defending 45.75. So he's defending like next to nothing on the tour card race. So he's 22 at the moment. He actually jumps a place to 21. And that's obviously with first round money on. So as long as he doesn't get beat in the first round of everything, look, the Grand Prix was a bit of a shit draw, but if he doesn't get beat in the first round of everything, he's only going to add to that tally. So he's currently 21st on the Pro Tour with 340,500. He's only 60k off the top 16 again. So it's not too bad for Aspinall, to be fair. And with the increased World's prize money, that can be easily done. Prediction to win the Euro Tour. I've gone for Johnny or Gezi. I think a Welsh winner. Yeah, he's not a million miles away. A quarter-final or better at the Worlds, and he's laughing. And Nathan Aspinall is a 6-4 winner over Ross Smith. Very good from the Asp. Decent game. He's averaged 107, which is world class. Ross Smith's averaged 95. Done little wrong. It's the brilliance of Aspinall. Let's let the pictures catch up. 'A social post. Two seconds, everyone. See, normally when you guys aren't around, I'll just talk what I want to put, but I can't really put that when you lot are all there. How we doing? How we doing, Gary Anderson darts? Not sure the real Gary's on TikTok, but how we doing? How far does Willie need to go? So he needs to a minimum of the semi-final. So they are playing that. So I suppose, should we do it? Should I hit the button? Do you really want me to hit the button? Does the button need hitting? Honestly? Who is Peter playing tomorrow? Peter will play... Oh, an all-Scottish affair. He will play Cameron Menzies. Oh, I love that. Love that from Asp. Johnny has won the ball. So Johnny has the darts. Good to see. Yeah, Peter played really, really well. Like really well. I was impressed with Peter. How we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. Aspinall's front nine average 117.27. That's weird. So when I did the alarm, Something switches it back. Interesting. Cheers, mine. Right game now. Game number 2 incoming. Johnny Clayton, the Ferret, taking on RVB Raymond van Barneveld. Shock horror. Harry Kane has scored once more. Good call watching the CDC games. There was some absolute mustard stuff, Daniel. It was a really, really good night of darts at the Continental Cup, and tonight's going to be no different. Yeah, but Bo's consistency has been superb. Barney on the stage. Yeah, Savada's. I rate Savada really highly, Daniel. Really highly. Look, I love the walk on, Johnny. I agree. I still think the walk on is right up there, but that's kind of where it finishes for me. Right, we are underway. Johnny Clayton has the darts. Who are the German crowd? I haven't got the volume on, half. So I don't know if anyone in the chat room can oblige. Probably neither. Johnny Clayton looking to take the opener, but Barney is poised if Clayton misses. Chance for an early break for Barney. Already he is playing a million times better than he did yesterday. And he does break 1-0. Johnny had one dart at double 16, couldn't take it. Barney steps in. Grazed the wire. It wasn't a million miles away from Johnny. However, it still missed. Johnny needs to find something here. He's not ferreting as of yet. Barney must be the longest serving pro now. When did he come over, Johnny? 2007. Let's have a... I think you're right. Let's just see if anyone else... in terms of overall, yeah, 100%. I thought you meant as a PDC pro, but no, just as a pro. Oh yeah, it was the 2007 final, so yeah, it would have been 2006. No, definitely. Yeah, I don't see anyone. No one jumps off the page longer. Two seconds, folks. Hello. Yeah, you're right. They all get cleared by 9 o'clock too, Jermaine. Don't need to panic. Yeah, it's about it. Yeah. Yeah, darling. Doesn't stop, mate. Doesn't stop. Sorry about that, folks. That's... it's alright. It was a football thing. It's no. When did? So. Yeah, Wadey wouldn't be that 93. Wadey was still at school then, like because I was. Johnny has a leg back, but still has a lot of work to do here. Who's the best player never to win a major? Again, I think this will be subjectional, and I suppose it depends on how we look at best. So, in terms of like longevity and things like that, you'd probably say Terry Jenkins or Mervyn King. I know Mervyn King won a BDO, won the Masters, but never won a PDC major. In terms of ability, Kyle Anderson would be up there. Yeah, that's what I say. Terry Jenkins was up there, but just in terms of like, do you look at it in terms of like ceilings and things like that? Ian White, yeah, his level was good, like really good. How he never got great runs on TV is beyond me. Johnny is just made the scoring phase of Johnny's game is really good here, but the doubling is just leaving himself open. Yeah, look, I'd like the Desert Classic to come back, and look, I know logistically and whatever and financially and so on, it would take some work and some doing, but like the European Tour, I'd like a North American Tour as well. Look, to start with, even if it's only a month or so on, and you could incorporate the Desert Classic into that. Johnny does lead. Like, his scoring has been really, really good. Very good. But his doubling is more like the dog and duck. 3 from 13. Barney, 2 from 3. Shows you the chances that Johnny Clayton has had in this tie. Wouldn't be many players whining about players' tournaments in Vegas. Yeah, look, you could almost work it. Like, again, I appreciate logistically and so on that it might not work, but you could do almost run it into, so you finish in New York for the World Series event, but you have the Desert Classic in there as well. We are level at 3 apiece. Barney keeping Johnny honest here. Set piece FC have just scored again. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Talk us through this one. Are you going to go up or down first? Up first, right, okay. Johnny back in front. This is good. Look, Barney still doing his thing though. Good news if it stops Liverpool winning. Absolutely not, Tom. Johnny, there's a chance here on the Barney throw for a bit of daylight. He's going to get to a finish first. Down to 1-2-1. This is good from the Ferret. Sorry, 1-2-1. It's not going to go. So Barney will get a look at the 1-2-2. First, Tom, yeah. Oh, Barney misses a dart at the ball. For 4-all. Can Johnny take out this 81? He can. Brilliant. Oh, I'll tell you what an attacking move this is from Arteta. I know. We'll take off Eze and bring on Moreno. Brilliant. Yeah, good, really good dart from the Ferret. Is Jar coming into the studio for the last Players' Championship day? He is on the final Players' Championship of the year. Jar is coming into the studio. If Johnny goes through, what time will you play tomorrow? Oh. He's in the bottom half of the draw, so I think later in the afternoon. Barney looking like this could be all she wrote. As the Ferret has match darts, misses match darts, but it's still a big ask. And Johnny Clayton does seal the deal 6-3 over Raymond van Barneveld. The Ferret is through. Barney is out. Look, his doubling was a bit rogue at times, but the scoring was very, very good from the Ferret. Aspinall won. Daz played very averaged 107. Look, Kist played well yesterday. Kist played really well yesterday. How many times they look at this potential penalty? Just out of interest, I haven't got comms on. Was this penalty given on field or was it not given on field? Given as a pen. Right, okay, that's done. Now they've sent him to the screen to review it. I've got no issue with that, Tom. But where I've not got the sound on, I didn't know if it was given on field or not. Do you think he will? I've not watched it closely enough. Just the bits I've seen. I'm watching it on an iPad, but my initial thing is I think he gets the ball, but I've only looked at it a couple of times. So. I'm just watching. I don't think the referee wants to overturn this.
After review, Fulham 22 makes a challenge and plays the ball. Therefore, no foul is committed, no penalty.
I've just at a quick look, I think they've got that right. Who's next then for Snakey and so Peter Wright will play Cameron Menzies. Nathan Aspinall will play Steve Lennon. No, Big Johnny. That's still one of life's big mysteries. What Harry Kane and Madeleine McCann had in common. Yeah, we were still trying to work that one out. How we doing, Darryl? Good to have you in, buddy. Kist against Price. Kist has won the ball. Yeah, we're still trying to work that one out. Both players are on stage. Gezi looks pumped. Oh, brilliant, Johnny. Yeah, Christian Kist played really well yesterday. I was impressed with Kist yesterday. I thought he was good. I thought he was very good. Right, we are good to go, and Kist gets us off. Wonder if the Iceman can replicate the numbers he posted in Stevenage, because they were astronomical, like absolutely ridiculous from Gerwyn Price. Has Kist ever had a... is he... Yeah, he's just one of those players, Johnny, isn't he? What's the reason they're banned for? All I saw, again, I haven't read anything. All I saw was a Twitter post saying that their fans were banned. What's the reason? 1-0 Gerwyn Price. Gezi averaging 98 at the moment. It's just solid. Kist only, 86 at the moment. He has a bit of work to do. Forrest, it's what you get when your owner's an absolute lunatic. Gezi looking to back up that break with a hold here, and doing so to some tune, playing some really good stuff. I always resented Kist for beating O'Shea at Lakeside. Just so, yeah, how dare he? $82 though. This could be interesting. Misses, so Price comes back looking for 2-0. Tens doesn't want to give this chance straight back, but he has Kist. He's going to get the chance to level here. But he can't take it, and Price does. To zip to the Welshman. Cheers, dude. It's one of the win more tops. It's lovely. Gerwyn Price threatening a double break of throw here, scoring wise. MVG outdoing Kist at the moment in these big moments. $81 for Gerwyn Price. He's gonna get a look at it. Not firing on the doubles at the moment, Price. He's giving himself chances. 2 from 7 at the moment. Not quite where he would want them. And Kist survives. It's a hold a throw. You just feel that if Kist were to go, Price would go with him. Price, again, just bossing this one. Price won't want to give Kist a look. You just feel that yeah, 3-1, but Price should be 4-0 up. He will feel he should be 4-0 up as well. That yeah, I like it. I like the fact that he does it at the start of when he walks up and goes as well, like it's part of the show almost. How we doing, Jonathan? Hope you are good, mate. Bo 72 wins on the bans, needs more media coverage. I agree, Johnny. The only issue is, and by the way, I'm not saying I agree with this. It will, because the women's series always clashes with the PD, like the main events. It'll always get lost. Like, you think this weekend you've got the Euro Tour, the Continental Cup, and the Women's Series, so it's always going to get lost. And By the way, I fully agree. It is an unbelievable achievement. Gerwyn Price makes it 4-1. Good, thank you. I am good, Jonathan. I am good. A little bit tired, but you know we soldier on and we get it done. Price at the moment in no danger whatsoever. Probably about to go 5-1 up. $84 for Price. This game feels flat because Gezzy's not been pushed. You feel that if there was something coming back at him, he'd go again. But where there's nothing coming at him, it's just a little bit... No one, yeah. Price has got one max mark. But this is the thing, that you just think that he needs something thrown back at him for him to go again. You think normally when you look at the best games that he, or just not just he, but in general, the best games happen when you've got two playing well. Phil, just watched your Spellman interview. I can see why you're a fan. He talks really well, Marcus, and look, I can sit and look. We didn't manage to make it work, but next time he's in the UK, we are going to get him in the studio here because he is just a fabulous talker. Gerwyn Price averages 100 and flipped over there, 100.41 in what was a bulk standard. If anything, it was a little bit flat, but Gerwyn Price has shined in that. So, no danger, the Iceman through. I take it from it as well, the interview, that he's a full-time dart player. Can't be many in North America. I think when you say full-time dart player in North America, Marcus, I think you have to play both steel tip and soft tip. I think if you play both, you can make money. And also he coaches as well. He's a really top guy, and I think a really good player as well. James Wade has won the ball. As you rightly said, he needed pushing more. Yeah, there was just nothing coming back in this game at all. It was... it was all too easy for him. Yeah, look, Gezi just did what he needed to do, but you just feel that I think Gezi's one of those players, especially that the more you give it to him, the more he gives back, and that's when you get the good ties, like we saw with Gezi and Luke, Gezi and Josh, and so on. That when they're going at it. Yeah, in North America and Asia, especially, Marcus, they make really good money at soft tip, which is why, especially in Asia, it's hard for steel tip to break in because of the money already on offer in the soft tip market. We've got about a minute till pictures return, and it will be the machine James Wade against the machine gun Jermaine Wattimena. Wattimena was brilliant yesterday, but we know James Wade is an absolute machine, as his nickname suggests. But at the same time, it's a very good way to get soft tip players to come and play steel tip. There is, but the other problem is, Marcus, especially in Asia, I think, a lot of times stuff clashes. That's part of the reason why Makuru hasn't played a lot of steel tip in the UK, because they've clashed with Asian soft tip events. So, game 3 coming up, the number 2 seed. So, Swiss Phil about to get them on. Jermaine will walk first with that horrific walk-on. Any big game, the race for Dortmund? Yeah, William O'Connor's. Well, it depends what you class by big. So, William O'Connor's is big because... no, they agreed she doesn't. So yeah, William O'Connor's is big. If O'Connor loses, I think Ratajski might go dark green. It could all be done tonight, to be fair. So, oh no, it can't. Sorry, Lennon is still in. If So yeah, if William O'Connor or Ricky Evans lose, Ratajski will go dark green. The other interesting one is the Schindler game, because if Schindler wins, he goes above Luke Littler into third. Now, some will say, well, that doesn't matter. It does if Schindler leapfrogs Littler, the little quarter of the draw would be, at the moment, Littler, Dobey, Wade De Decker, Humphreys Wattimena, Anderson Menzies. That is absolutely brutal. How are we doing? Higgy, hope you are good. So here comes the machine. Are we taking bets on how long the walk-on is, and or do you reckon it'll be a short walk-on today? To be fair, I like Wadey's walk-on. I'm a fan. So Wadey is on the stage now, so we are ready to rock and roll. The boys are back in. Is he not using that? Oh yeah, I was. Oh sorry, but I'm still standing's better. Like a walk on, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm still standing's right up there. Do you remember when he came out to Bonkers as well? Right. We are underway. Wadey has got us off and running. Good start from the machine. So, here we go. $180 for James Wade. So 164. for Wattimena is a big ask, and it's not going to go. Wade sat there on 24. Did Chizzy not come out to that at one point? What, bonkers? I don't know, there might have been a sporadic one. I remember... what I mean, it must be a 9 for most improved player. Possibly. Look, on the floor, definitely. Look, I still think there are question marks on TV for him. Don't get me wrong, on the floor he has been a tough cookie. But I still, my opinion, there's still question marks on TV. Has he got better? 100%. But I'm still not 100% sold on TV. But he's in control here. It's another 102. Leaves 1-2-4. Wattimena is going to get a look at the ball for 1-2-1. Misses it. And he's given the Apex Predator a chance. You don't want to be giving James Wade chances. You don't want to be giving James Wade chances, because that's what happens. He takes out the 124 in game, and it's 2-0. Wattimena missed. Wade hits. But Wattimena still fighting in here. What I mean, just like that. Yeah, I knew it was going to go in. But he's threatening an instant break back here. 140, 180, 140 for the machine gun. Look, we know he has that big level, that octane scoring in there. Wade, he can't take out 1-3-1, can he? Can he? No. Wattimena back in this one. So this is a class game, absolute class. Yeah, absolute insane, Jaden. Both of them are on fire. 3-1. The machine breaks straight back. He's averaging 120. Recovering from the Euro Champs next weekend. Yes, I am. I am in Dortmund for the Euros. Yep. So, not sure we'll be streaming. Don't think we've got the manpower yet, but I am in Dortmund covering the tournament. Yep. James Wade too accurate. Yeah, flying out to Dortmund on Thursday morning. Well, going to Dusseldorf. And then train to Dortmund. Phil, who are the best 5 Dutch players in the world at the moment? Van Veen 1. Noppert 2. I'd still have Michael in there. Then Wessel and Dirk. I think that's the 5. Do you agree? Or not? 180. Wattimena maybe about to level this game up. How are we doing? Oh, I forgot about what I'd forgotten about Wattimena. Oh, I'm probably going to have to leave. I'm still going, yeah, Van Veen, Michael, Noppert. I think I'm leaving out Dirk at the moment. So this is an unbelievable game. It's level at 3-3. Yeah, the averages are off the charts. I'll tell you what, James Wade is under it here. He's been averaging 120 for most of it, where now... Oh, that's a great setup from Wade. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is incredible from Jermaine Wattimena. He's pinned the 164. I tell you, this is a ridiculous game. It's a silly game. Yeah, look, everyone loves the Euro. So how are we doing? Greatest Showman, good to have you in. Danny Welbeck makes me happy. It's a bit of a different game than the... to be fair, look, the Bow and Fallon, both finals were incredible. They were great adverts for the ladies' game. Insane averages. So Jermaine has been under the cosh here. Absolutely under it, and he's found answers. yeah, left him out and he's gone, nah, stop this. What it is, he had us in his ear, he was listening along. Look, Wattimena can't miss. Yeah, the Euro Tour is the best tour in professional sport. I'll tell you what, James Wade has done absolutely nothing wrong here, and he might be on the end of one. Look, James Wade should get first look here. I say should, because you never know. I was going to say, James Wade might have to take out 156, which is barking mad. I tell you what, that is an unbelievable, an incredible performance from Jermaine Wattimena. 107.47. James Wade's averaged 106.19 and been beaten. ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. To be fair play to James Wade there. You know it's a special performance, and he's just clapped it and gone, yeah, that was good. Respect there for James. Is Littler playing? No, sorry. Sorry, I missed your chat there. No, Littler is having the weekend off. Sorry, AB9, I missed you there, but no, he's not. He is having a weekend away. No problem at all, mate. No problem at all. Dobey has won the ball against Dirk. Remember, Dirk was slow out the blocks last night and then went mad with the 9 and so on, but he's going to have to start better here. Otherwise, he could be in a bit of bother. But just still, what a performance. So, what are we saying then? Score predictions for Dobey, Wattimena. Also, what's everyone up to this evening? 6-2 Dobey. Can see a poor game from Dirk. Yeah, it's one of those ones, Nathan. I can see all outcomes kind of possible because Dobey's thrown in a bit of a stinker recently as well. So has Dirk. So it's all up in the air. It could be interesting. I believe so you think Spurs will beat Villa? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure on Spurs at the moment. We are so hit and miss. Right, we've got about 2 minutes 30. So any questions, fire them over. Let me know what you're thinking. I know I need to get this ready as well. got Porro, Romeo, Richarlison in my dream team. I think Porro and Romero are okay. I'm not sure if Richarlison starts. I think that front bit is where we're going to rotate quite a lot. We tear up here tomorrow, rest Cameron. It's nice to see the Asp go through as well. Yeah, 100%. Right, just need to. No, that's not going to work. Let's try and do it one-handed. So I'm putting out content at the same time. There we go. Just keep them coming, everyone. Spurs Man United double for tomorrow. That's brave. I hope Dirk gives him wings. Who's been the pick? Oh. I thought Aspinall played really well. Obviously, Jermaine there. Aspinall was really good. I thought, look, he's played really well on the Euro Tour this year. Like, really well. Right, everyone, just getting some content out. Content overload here at Online Darts today. But Dirk. Anthony, how we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. there. I shall be back with you all in a second. There. 2 seconds. Right, I think we're just about there. Right, let me put PDC TV back on. Anthony, are you at the venue yet? Getting ready? Look, I'd love Van Veen to win one. Rapid Ricky and Van Veen be the first time we see a darts player pull a hamstring. Chris Dobey on stage. Yes, sir, at the venue. The team has been here for an hour getting ready to rock in 3 hours' time. Love that, my friend. Absolutely love that. Remember, everyone, once the Euro Tour finishes this evening, make sure you stay on PDC TV for the conclusion of the CDC Continental Cup. Let's hope you have a better start today. It'll all be good, mate. It'll all be good. Dirk. And Dobey both on stage. Who's playing now? Chris Dobey and Dirk van Duijvenbode. CDC watch party. Oh. I'd possibly do it from home if you lot wanted it. So I could fall asleep on the sofa. Dirk has broken in leg one, double 19, anyone? It's a little bit good from the Ober genius. Yeah. on a break as well. Yeah, Dirk averaging 127. Chris Dobey not started well yet. I love this stream. Now I found it. It's our pleasure. Our pleasure to keep you company. I don't know. Those were in yesterday. We are now able to stream the World Qualifier on the 1st of November. It won't be me, because obviously I'm at an exhibition, but Dan is available that day. So we will be streaming the World Qualifier on the 1st for you as well. How are we doing, Claire? My son Gavin is a big fan of your channel. Can you give him a shout out, please? He said you're not bad for a Spurs fan. How are we doing, Gavin? Good to have you watching along. Our pleasure to have you all in. I hope you are good. Hope you are well. Chris Dobey is in a bit of bother here because Dirk van Duijvenbode at the moment cannot miss. He is absolutely on fire. 180, 196. And he has the Dobey throw under all kinds of pressure once more. It's ridiculous. It's the sublime from Dirk. What made you such a big hand, though, love? From day one, I just got on. As a fan, I used to love watching Gary play. And then from day one, we just got on really. 180. Dobey's woken up. Oh, this is insane from Dirk. Dirk looking at 1-2-4 for. Oh, he's going to get a dart as well. Oh, he's got in the wrong treble. He's got greedy. 3-1. But apparently Adrian is going to go to Q School, Claire. Look, he's still got to win his tour card. But we'll see. This is an unbelievable game. Dobey has come into this. He was under pressure. Dobey leaves 60. Oh my, Dirk. That is special from Dirk van Duijvenbode. The average is still 120. Yeah, Scott, this is exquisite from Dirk. Absolutely exquisite. Dobey's averaging 106 and getting walloped. Yeah, this is vintage Dirk van Duijvenbode. Yeah, this is brilliant. It's just relentless. Absolutely relentless from Dirk. The only surprise is there, he's not got a dart at the ball. But he does leave 36. He's averaging, he's gone to pot. He's only averaging 119 now. Oh, Scott, I remember I was with Dirk in the build-up to that World Championship. And he took his shirt off because without seeing the body move, it was hard to explain. So he took his shirt off, and you know, if you're looking at someone's back, you can see both shoulder blades like quite there. And his right shoulder blade, he was just standing there naturally. The left one was there. The right shoulder blade was just swinging in the wind. There was nothing holding that shoulder blade in place. It was like, that is like, what? I tell you what, he's one away from completing an incredible performance. I say, Dobey's averaged 104 here, done absolutely nothing wrong, apart from turn up and play Dirk today. Good evening, James. Hope you are good, buddy. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't, could he? Oh my. I was about to say, if this goes, then scrap. Yeah, 100%. It was mad. Dobey's left his A game at home. to be fair, when you're averaging, like Dobey's averaging 103 and a half, and it's just being made to look foolish because it is that good from Dirk. 5 180s, 7 140s, 1 2 3 finish. I don't think there is a dark horse, buddy. I think to win, I only think there is a handful of people that can win the Worlds, and I don't mean that in terms of ability, because on any given day they can all beat each other. But winning the Worlds, you've got to be good over 3 weeks, and it's almost 3 different tournaments. You've got your 2 games before Christmas as one tournament. You've got your 2 games in between Christmas and New Year as another tournament. And then you've got your 3 games after Christmas as another tournament. So look, could anyone beat anyone in a one-off game? Yes. But there's only a handful that will be good over all 3 weeks. Dirk van Duijvenbode completes an absolute remarkable performance. He's averaged 117.74. Yeah, they've all been listening, Rob. Yeah, that was outstanding. Cheers, Chris. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Look, I think that any given day, that they can all beat each other, but I just don't. There's too many of them that won't play well over 3 weeks. Sorry, Phil. I'm going to make you pick 3 of them at least. You wouldn't call regular winners. Now Dirk's got an aubergine hat on. Brilliant. Van Veen would be one of them as the dark horse. Yeah, Van Veen definitely. It could be, agreed. Are we saying Josh Rock as an outsider because he's never won a singles major before? And Gary? Oh yeah, when Marcus 100%. When Dirk is on, when Dirk is on, he is unreal. But we need to see that Dirk more often. How we doing? Weekly Darts Cast? Missing Strictly. I haven't watched Strictly since Alicia won. I don't know how long ago that was. That was the last time I watched. Yeah, his first televised 9. It's just a ridiculous performance from Dirk van Duijvenbode. Massive game coming up in terms of the race for Dortmund. Remember, if William O'Connor loses, Krzysztof Ratajski will go dark green. We're all Strictly Come Darting. Yes, Strictly Come Darting, absolutely. I'm 6 foot. Fez. Great choices. The only criticism I have is the renewed money system, especially the World Championships. Someone could be up at the bottom of the rank. Yeah, look, I think most players, when you talk to them, are now going, hang on a minute, this ranking system isn't right. But are they going to change it? I'm not sure. I think listening to people and so on, even if they were to want to change the ranking system, I think it will take 3 to 4 years to implement. I don't think it would be, right, next year we're going to implement this. I think it's a 3 or 4 year transitional period to do it. Right, we've got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds till pictures return. Good news for all the Irish fans. William O'Connor has won the ball. It's a start. Yeah, I get the easier to understand bit, Marcus, and that is a very good point. I do agree, but for me, it's not fair. So whether it's easy to understand or not, it doesn't make it right. Like I said, for me, something that you did 23 months ago should have no bearing on what you're doing now. So I suppose the good example of this is the European... No, actually not. It's the European Championships have won. But the rankings should reflect more when players are in form and when they are not. like now, if you look at the ranking now, for argument's sake, let me just get the correct position up. And I'm going to use Nathan Aspinall here because I think he's a really good example of why and how the ranking system is outdated. So at the moment, on the current ranking system, Nathan Aspinall is sat number 22 in the world. Now, this year, he's won 2 Euro Tours. He's playing really well again. Is Nathan Aspinall the 22nd best player in the world? No. Bit of Celine on the stream. Love it. So anyway, if you'd have said to me 2 years ago, when Nathan was having those, if you said 18 months, 2 years ago, when Nathan was having those horrific injury problems, the dartitis problems, was he the 22nd best player in the world then? Yes, quite possibly. But the ranking system is 2 years behind where the players are playing well. So that and that's not right. I want a ranking when I look at I'm not just talking about darts. I'm talking about it could be any sport. That I want a ranking table to reflect on who's playing well at the time and so on. And under this current format, a player, take Nathan Aspinall for instance, because he was defending the match play money in July. He woke up world number 8, went to bed, and then he wakes up world number 22. That doesn't happen overnight. That's not a bosh. The money and so on has to depreciate over time for me. Or you go to a point system. Like I said, if you'd have said 18 months ago, Nathan Aspinall was the 22nd best player in the world because of everything he was going through, you'd probably go, yeah, quite possibly. But right now, is he the 22nd best player in the world? Absolutely not. And just out of interest, Dirk's front line average was 125. Not bad, is it? Right, pictures are back and the crowd are loving a bit of Celine. Sorry, CDC boys. I might bin the Continental Cup off and just watch Titanic tonight instead. Are you arguing the whole ranking? Not for the top 16. I'm arguing it in general. I've just used Nathan Aspinall as an example because he is in a false position. I'm not arguing it for the sake of the top 16. I'm arguing it in general. I could have used anyone. It's just Aspinall was the logical choice. The ranking system, in my opinion, at the moment, is massively flawed. We could use it for another example here. Right now, is MVG the 3rd best player in the world? There's an easy answer to that. But under this cycle, under this system, he is. You can scroll down and pick whoever. I'm not a massive fan, but what I understand, Marcus, is that the golf, or it's either golf or tennis, depreciates over time. Correct, Johnny, but under this ranking system, he is. And that's my point, that the ranking system is massively flawed. You're shitting me, Rob. The boat sinks. No, don't be dumb. The boat can't sink. She's made of iron, sir. I assure you she can. And will. Don't they have a point system too? I don't follow it often enough. There's so much inaccurate bollocks in that. Hey, Johnny, remember, never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Right, here we go. We are underway. William O'Connor. Remember, needs to win to keep his hopes alive. We have a magpie into that. Good start from William O'Connor. Remember, looking to keep those hopes alive. Does my head in when shut up for the films or telly. Which parts specifically, Johnny, annoy you about Titanic? I love the Titanic story. I've watched loads on it, so I'm interested to see which bits do your head in the most. And Schindler breaks in the opener. The 164 from Schindler, just watching it on the stream, is unbelievable way to break. 180. Yeah, the 164, just watching it on the stream. Treble 19. Treble 19. Oh, shin diggity. He likes the way he's working. Jack and Rose for a start. I tell you the bit that makes me chuckle, Johnny, and again, looking at it a little bit too deep, is how that necklace with the rock in it stays in that jacket pocket, even though they get sucked down by the boat, bob back up, and it still stays in there. Look, William O'Connor has bossed this game so far. Is he about to level up at 1-1? Yes, he is. He's averaging 127 here, Willie. Barring an astronomical finish from Martin Schindler, it should have been 2-0. Yeah, it's through the roof. Some of them had good prep. Good evening, Katrina. You are good. Johnny's talking us through his the bits he hates about the Titanic film that don't represent it. Jack and Rose are near the top, or they are top. The thing is though, and I know people say the freebies of the Euro Tours, and look, did I prefer the old Euro Tour ranking? Yes, but if they'd have just created the Euro Tour and said, right, this is the qualifying criteria, I think everyone had gone, that kind of makes sense. But it's just because we all like the old one. Oh, William O'Connor has missed. Is it 3 breaks of throw in a row? It might be. If he hits double 10, he doesn't. So remember, William O'Connor needs to win this to keep his hopes alive. If he doesn't win, Krzysztof Ratajski goes dark green. Pins. What else is a lie? The axe strike on that. Oh, where she's swinging wildly and then pins it. James Wade lost to an incredible 108 average from Jermaine Wattimena. I'll never let go, Jack. William O'Connor's averaging 113. I like the bit where the other bit that makes me laugh is where the boat's sinking and they make the band play right until the end. Bullseye for O'Connor. Misses it, but the average is still 110. Is Schindler going to level up, or will the Magpie get a chance? He is going to get a chance for a 3-1 lead. How are we doing, Jamie? Good to have you in. It is 3-1 to William O'Connor. The race for the European Championships is going to go on. As well, right. I know I asked this a few weeks ago and you all said no. Across my little Sky Sports news, it's just gone Max Verstappen wins the sprint race. I know he finished second last time. Could he still win the title, or is it or is it still a no? It's a no. Like I say, no, Jamie, I've had this a while. It's the Winmore one. Just not busted it out for a while. Both McLarens crashed out. Yes, Rob will be soon. Oh, really? Leaving the old 162? The old China. Up or down then? Where's the best place to get dart shirts? Oh, what? As in, do you want one made? I don't know. Johnny will be able to help. He knows where the best place to get dart shirts made. What was it, Rob? I haven't looked, to be fair. Yeah, it's possible, but not likely for him to win it. I'd love Max to win it. It was Rand. Oh, I think that's fake. Wait a minute. Let me send. If it's this, it's fake. (4-1) William O'Connor leads. Can't find it. Wait a minute. It's a better leg. Rob, I've just sent you something. If it was that you saw, then it's fake. All right, okay. How we doing? Gary, great watch along live in Bahrain. Nice, mate. Nice. Good to have you. Good to have you in. William O'Connor. This is a big moment. Tops one dart. Misses. For 2. Schindler is just coming back into this. I start 15 quid on a daft 30 to 1 Bunting. But it's a cashed out fares. Max is 55 points behind in third place. I haven't got a clue how the points and all that work and so on, so I just like to manifest chaos, and Max winning sounds like it's chaos. No, Jamie, I'm not seeing it. Schindler is possibly about to level this up. Oh, as well, right. Marinakis or Edu or whoever's pulling the strings at Nottingham Forest makes no sense whatsoever. So you sack Nuno, one, because he was being a dick, and two, you want to play more expansive, attractive football. Okay. You bring in Ange, who is going to play attractive football, but tactically doesn't get it. You sack him after 9 games, and now you are in advanced talks with Sean Dyche to become the new Nottingham Forest manager, because he plays expansive attacking football, doesn't he? Oh my word. This is a big moment here. This has to go. Is it game on or game over? It's game on for all. Martin Schindler has turned this one around. William O'Connor is going to have to dig deep here. Dig very deep. Martin Schindler is the man in the ascendancy. William O'Connor needs another 2 treble visit minimum. Here's a problem. Why did the PDC and Unicorn take so long to take the staples out of the board? No idea, Big Johnny. Go on. Needs another treble. That's bare minimum. There's still a chance for Schindler here. 140 or more. And O'Connor's got problems. O'Connor's got problems. 180. Now, this 120 is massive. This could be the match right here. He's going to get a dart at tops. And he's missed a dart at tops. This could be for 4 legs. On the bounce for Schindler. And he is winning. is William O'Connor's hopes of going to Dortmund about to evaporate? Martin Schindler has applied the pressure when needed. He has been sensational. Is there one more twist in the tail? William O'Connor is at the point of no return. Also, a Schindler win would manifest absolute chaos with the draw. The next 5 minutes are absolutely huge. To be fair, the blade is the best. No treble for William O'Connor. Martin Schindler now has a chance to manifest absolute chaos. It doesn't go. Will he return? O'Connor needs a treble. He hasn't got one. So, Schindler's going 2 at tops to send the draw for Dortmund into absolute chaos. Chaos has just been manifested. That win for Martin Schindler ends William O'Connor's hopes of going to Dortmund. It also sends Krzysztof Ratajski dark green. The Polish Eagle is in. Now, the draw cannot be completed today because Steve Lennon is still in. So, Rob Cross and Dave Chisnall will still have to wait overnight. But that win for Martin Schindler has just created absolute chaos in section 2 of the draw. As it stands at the moment, section 2 reads as follows: Luke Littler against Chris Dobey, James Wade against Mike De Decker, Luke Humphreys against Raymond van Barneveld, Gary Anderson against Cameron Menzies. Absolute scenes, and it looks as if the places are looking pretty much locked. For Gerwyn Price to Gerwyn Price is the one that could still perhaps knock Littler and Humphreys down. Johnny Clayton potentially. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, Katrina. What are we talking about? The crowd whistling while William O'Connor was throwing. I haven't got the sound on, Bob, so I love Dobey's Instagram post here. This is brilliant. He's put the clip up of the winning moment, and he's put, "What the hell can you do with that?" With the little one where he goes like that with a hand, laughy face, fair play, great game, clap in hand, respect to that handshake. I like that. That's class from Dobes. Yeah, classy post from Hollywood. Right, we have got about 2 minutes 50. We've got 2 games to go. This one will be quick. Rapid Ricky Evans against Josh Rock. Have the physio on standby because someone might pull a hamstring. So, Stephen Bunting, as it stands, bearing in mind he's still in. So, Stephen Bunting, Schindler's jumped above him temporarily. So, as it stands, he plays Ratajski, and he's in the same mini section as obviously Ratajski, Nyman van Duijvenbode, Price Wattimena, Ross Smith, Damon Heta. However, if Bunting wins, he goes above Schindler again. And then that will put him in a section where against Rob Cross, Joyce Noppert, Clayton, Gurney, Van Veen, Wright. What's my favourite fruit? Pineapple. Pineapple is incredible. Right, pictures are returning. Oh, no, Scott, absolutely not. It doesn't belong on a pizza. As a fruit, yes. Right, here we go. Swiss Phil about to get the players on. Let's do this, everyone. Is Ricky still stuck with that whatever shit it was last night? What the hell is that? That is just an absolute noise. And not the good kind. Tell him that's not. Oh, it's horrific, Johnny. Whoever picked that one needed their head looking at. It's like, ugh. That's still going off. Plot twist it was, Matt. What's that? Ricky doing his best Dirk impression up there. Someone make Ricky stop now. He's dancing like Dirk. Make him stop. Yeah, he used this yesterday as well, Johnny. It's absolute horrific. Heard worse. Yeah, Dirk's. Barry Van Peers is... To be fair, it must be something like the Hildesheim fans are absolutely rocking it. So this has been strategically picked. So he's still coming on to.
I don't have one.
Yeah, his hasn't changed. He's still welcome. Welcome to the party. At the Worlds, will there be Greaves and 3 others? So they'll be guaranteed. I think there'll be guaranteed 4 ladies. Oh, I think my internet might be having a bit of a wobble. 2 seconds, everyone. I think it's that normal time of day where my internet decides to have a little wobble. Let me see if I can sort this out a second. Josh Rock still loving life. think we're back to normal now, which is good. Stream's crashing low. What, Del? What, my stream or the PDC one? Because, yeah, it should come out the other side of it. My internet's had a bit of a wobble for some reason. 2 seconds. Let me just make sure it's alright in the wall. Yeah, I've still got blue light. For some reason, it's having one of its meltdowns. Right, one of them sorted itself out. .162 from Ricky Evans is a great setup. Gets him to a finish. There's still pressure on here. But Rock doesn't take advantage. Right, we should be back up and running now. The internet's had its little wobble. It's had its bit of fun. Dale, until then, you're the only one that said that tonight. Yeah, mine should settle now. It may be. For some reason, the internet's having a wobble. But Dale, that's the first time it's done it tonight. No one else has said anything. Like this is I know it's doing it now because I can see it. But this is the first time it's done it. Right, it should be settling back down now. It's weird because it's hardwired in as well. But Josh Rock leads 1-0. Little Dirk fan in the crowd loving it. So this is played at an unbelievable pace. Will Ricky win a PDC event? I don't know before the end of the season because there's not many left. But look, Ricky is too good a player. Buffering them down, but no one said anything about the rest of the night. Like, I know everyone's was going to buffer them because I can see when the internet has a wobble, but I don't think anyone else is as buffered all night. Yeah, Ricky's too good a player not to. How are we doing, Josh? What's on? European Tour 14 at the moment. Yeah, nothing happened all night. Yeah, I didn't think so. It was just that little wobble then. Yeah, at some point, Ricky Evans will win a PDC title. He's too good not to. Ricky Evans averaging 103 at the moment. If he carries this on, he might gate crash the party. No worries, Dale, no worries. Ricky Evans 2-1 in front. Ricky's never won a PDC title, surprisingly. Hands in charge of the internet. Tactically got it wrong. Ricky and Cammy could keep a good solid. To be fair, Johnny, I agree with that point, but I don't know what Cammy's done in the last 10 days or whatever, but this weekend has been the most composed and the calmest I've ever seen him on stage. He has looked really, really good, in fairness. Oh. 180. Two in the blink of an eye. This is a decent game. Not the best setup. It could be better from Evans, but Rock not punished. Ricky Evans doing his job here, back in front. Ricky, another treble here would make it interesting. A ton just keeps him within striking distance of Rock. $149 is not going to go. 122 though may have to go because Ricky Evans is on a double. And we have a break. Yeah, quick at 100%. This is like ram, bang, 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 bang. Ricky Evans. He is on fire here. What does Rapid Ricky... So, yeah, for Ricky, it is shit or bust. It is win or nothing. But overnight, it keeps those two places honest. 180. Tell you what, this is some performance. This has to go, and it doesn't. Ricky Evans might win it here and now. And I'm not talking about the hearsay song. I tell you what, that is a great performance from Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans has just beaten Josh Rock 6-2. It's a very good game. Yeah, that's what we like. Bosh, bosh, bosh. 8 legs in the blink of an eye. Yeah, great game from Rapid Ricky. Keeps his hopes alive. Tomorrow gives him hope. Yeah, look, it's great that he's made a final. So now he's dancing around. Rock looked a bit nice. I think that's just... He was all right, Patrick. All right. Great, unbelievable, John. Great win for Rapid Ricky Evans. So Ryan Joyce has won the ball against Stephen Bunting. Right, they've gone to the break, so it is action time coming next. Just got back from the casino. Did you win? Last game of the evening. Ricky will qualify for Dortmund if he wins the weekend. Yes, look, can he win 4 tomorrow? Time will tell. Okay, so it's a big ask. Did you listen to it? No, I haven't got the sound on. Was it good? Currently trying to teach his dog to fetch darts out the board, not going well. Oh, brilliant. Oh, taxi home was 80. Christ, how far was the journey? Right, we've got about 10 seconds till pictures return. How we doing, Lorraine? When Wade was 2-1 up, got back for Rickett. Yeah, of course I can. Jermaine Wattimena beat James Wade with a brilliant display. James averaged 106 and lost 6-3. Wattimena averaged 107. Then Dirk van Duijvenbode, with the performance of the weekend, averaged 117.74 in a 6-2 win over Kist Dobey. And then Martin Schindler ended William O'Connor's hopes. William O'Connor averaged 101, but it wasn't enough. Joshy boy, thank you very much for the super like, mate. Massively appreciate that. How good was Dirk? Dirk was unbelievable. That was vintage Dirk van Duijvenbode. It was so good. It was unreal. Yeah, Dirk couldn't miss. It was ridiculous, Josh. Absolutely ridiculous. Love it. To be fair, the only real game I play, I like playing poker. Either round a table or 3-card poker against the dealer, I don't mind. But again, Josh, thank you very much for the super like, buddy. Who do I think would win the weekend? I thought I said pre-tournament, Josh. I think one of the Welsh boys or win it, either Price or Clayton. I appreciate we're slightly early, but there's no need to keep putting these promos in. Let's just crack on and get on with it. So yeah, I think one of the Welsh boys. I'm good at poker, but enjoy slots too much. Fairs, Johnny. Counting cards is ridiculous. How hard? I've never tried. How hard or easy is it to learn to count cards? What's my chances of titanium winning my multi-fill? It depends on Joyce. Joyce is one of those characters where every now and then he puts in an unbelievable performance. Yeah, Mark, I agree that the young guns are taking over. And it is becoming more and more. But not yet. There's still life in the old dogs yet. Do you play roulette online? No, I don't. Fairs, Johnny. Yeah, like I say, I love the film 21. It's a really good film. Would like to see Clayton or Dirk. I'd like to see Dirk win a Euro Tour. I agree. Let's go Bunting. Mental. Na 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 na. Who's my favourite Irish player? John O'Shea. To be fair, it's a tough question though. I like a lot of the Irish boys. I like Willie. Willie O'Connor's superb. Conor Heenahan, Shane McGurk. But yeah, the Joker. Hey, John's class. I played for like 20 years, counting cards, second nature. Fairs. It's all to do with counting cards. Fair enough, mate. Do you know if Littler will be number one by the Worlds? Probably, unless Luke Humphreys wins a lot. Excuse me. It's like their youth setup, Bob. Joey Lenard's in the final. He played well yesterday. And here we go. Swiss Phil on the stage for the final time today. To bring the players on. Here we go, everyone. Relentless Ryan Joyce. Is Littler in the U final? No. Bear in mind, 4:30 a.m. night. To be fair, I can't wait to get home. I am going to have a bit of a quick power nap before the CDC starts. I'm starting to feel it after last night staying up and then streaming today. Come on, Ryan, get on the stage. Good lad. Now, Stephen Bunting, if we can have a quick version of Titanium tonight, please. You do much for my pleasure, Mark. My pleasure, my friend. Glad you have joined us. All right, here comes Titanium. Come on, Steve. Quick version tonight. We don't need a long one. Johnny, you've just said that, right? I've never played Baccarat, so I don't know what the deal is. But you know the guy on the American guy, is it Mickey something or whatever, that's banned from every casino? Is that actually legit? Did he take all those casinos for that money, or is it bollocks? Oh, here we go. Come on, Stephen. Cut the music. Cheers, Malachi. Thank you very much. I thought as much, but where I've never played it and whatever, I didn't know if it was even possible. Do you know what I mean? Right. No, we don't want a second rendition. One was enough. Mickey Mac, that's the guy, yeah. Yeah, I just wondered if it was true or whether it was just absolute nonsense. Encore. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Would you not get more help with the workload? Normally, Mark, yes. The problem is obviously Cam from our team got married today. Congratulations to Cam and Rach. So everyone is at Cam's wedding. So it's just a bit of a nightmare weekend, buddy. That's all. Right, we are underway. Ryan Joyce getting us underway here in leg number 1. Yeah, so one of those ones in I've put, they're just no one available due to circumstances, but we'll let them off. $177. Not in a bad. Yeah, a few people have that. I don't take it as a bad thing at all. Where was Joe? To be fair, I did get an invite, but some things have to be done. Hello. This would be a bit good. Doesn't go. So Ryan Joyce will get a look at the 76 for a hold in the opener. Double 18 for 1-0. And it goes 1-0, relentless Ryan Joyce. Yeah, I'll have a flutter. If there's something I like, I don't just do it for the sake of it. If there's something that I like, or I think the bookies have got priced wrong, I'll have a gamble. Again, nothing between them. Bunting averaging 112 right now. But lost the opener. And that just opens the door here for Ryan Joyce. He'd love another treble. Still advantage Bunting just. Bunting needs a treble. He's going to be in trouble. Not a treble 1 though. He is in trouble. He's in deep trouble. I am a little bit little power nap when I get home. I'll be fine. Fairs, Mark, fairs. 2-0, Ryan Joyce. He has broken the Stephen Bunting throw. How is the Bullet going to respond? He's in a bit of bother here because Joyce is averaging 103. It's very, very good. From relentless Ryan Joyce. Bunting responding though, this is good. 127 in game, the Hinks. He may have to take this. It's not going to go. Ryan Joyce is going to get a look for 3-0 here. Oh, wrong. Is he going to get himself out of trouble? He's not. So Joyce for 3-0. It is. Bunting in a world of trouble. You bored lad. How we doing, Dobey boy? How we going, mate? No, to be fair, we always stream on YouTube, but we just got live on TikTok at the same time. How's tricks? This is good from Joyce. Bunting needs to find something here. 3-3 was not his friend. It is Katrina. Dobes is in the old TikTok chat. To be fair, mate, you play well tonight. Just one of those performances that you can't do anything about coming at you. Poor Bunting has made a mess of it. It's opened the door for Ryan Joyce here. Potential. This is a big visit. Oh God, my still first sore ass from earlier. To be fair, at one point, I thought he was just going and putting him in the board where he wanted. It was mental. Absolutely mental. Stephen needs this. This dart, I presume at double 16, will have to go, and it does, because you don't want to give Ryan Joyce a look at 52 because he is lethal in that area. Leg on the board for the Bullet, both averaging over a ton here. $180. Yeah, Bunting. Look, it was a good leg, but he's still in trouble here because Joyce is on fire at the moment. Ryan Joyce is one of those players, when he's in the mood, when he's in the groove, he is so hard to beat. But 161, treble 17. Surely if he lands it, he won't go ball. He'd plonk one in big 18 for his favourite double 16. Look at Hollywood getting all the love in our TikTok chat, and rightfully so. Always a pleasure to have Dobes in. The setup is brilliant from Bunting. However, that 16 corridor is Ryan Joyce's home. It's where he hibernates. It's where he leads 4-1. Stephen Bunting averaging 103, and it's not enough. There is something in the water in Hildesheim this evening. Some unbelievable performances. Bunting is now under the absolute... Gosh, there is a potential 5-1 lead here for Ryan Joyce. Loving it, everyone. Loving it. Make sure you drop us a like as well. Bunting probably needs a maximum here. 140, not enough. A ton doesn't get him to a finish. 140 does get him to a finish. However, Ryan Joyce is going to leave something a lot lower. 68. Will he return, or has Bunting got a tongue topper in him? 144 is not going to go. So Ryan Joyce will get the chance for a 5-1 lead over the world number 4. And for once, Ryan Joyce has missed that beloved double 16 of his. Bunting, this 44 is huge. It has to go. 2 at double 16. And he hits 2-4. Joyce will be disappointed. Should have been 5-1 up, but he's not. He's let Stephen Bunting off the hook. Remember, Bunting needs to win to go back into P2 in the Dortmund standing. Amazing stream once again. Thank you very much. Again, you guys have absolutely smashed it, whether that be on TikTok, YouTube or Twitch. Absolutely superb. Again, Ryan Joyce just hard to break. 180 for Stephen Bunting. Everyone loves a PB stream on Saturday night. Right. I will see you next week, lad, 100%. See you in Dortmund. Go well, buddy. Go well. Always a pleasure. So, big moments here. Bunting, 81 to break back. Joyce is sat on 68. 2 darts. And Bunting has broken back. Do you think Dieter Hermann will play? So she's entered, so I don't see why she wouldn't play James. It's been a great response though from Ryan Joyce. Bunting done the hard work, but it doesn't look as if he's going to get himself level. Do you think there will be sanctions for her forfeit? Yes. It's normal PDC procedure that when someone doesn't fulfil their game, it will be referred to the DRA. That happens in the Pro Tour, the Dev Tour, Challenge Tour, and so on. If a game isn't fulfilled, that it is sent to the DRA. It is then up to the DRA to collect evidence, if you will, and decide if there is any sanctions. But yeah, 100%, it will definitely get sent to the DRA. It's a fabulous finish on the ball. 85 goes. Now, Bunting will have to win 3 on the spin. Ryan Joyce closing in on victory. How many years do you think it will take? To the actual case findings, there's a mini statement on there, James, that he got a month's ban, or it was 3 months, but reduced to a month because he was doing the educational programs. But yeah, look, the DRA, we've said it for ages, are useless. Those cases should be on there, updated every month, every 6 months or whatever it is, but there should be transparency. When players are being fined for their actions and so on, and by the way, I'm not saying they shouldn't be fined. If they've fucked up, they deserve punishment. But there should be transparency so everyone can see what's going on. What's the youngest player you've heard about getting a 9? Wasn't there... Oh, I can't remember. There was one not so long ago that was really young. Bunting is going to get a look at this 94. And we go again. I wish the Rock Evans game was last. Would have been all over by now. Is he going to pop another max? No, 140. So Bunting looking to send us to a last leg decider. Joyce will have the darts if we go the distance. It's looking as if we will. Were you on? I did commentate on the seniors. Yes, a few times. This will be a way to win it. Oh, Ryan Joyce has missed a match start at tops for the 160. Bunting 128 to keep his hopes alive. Treble 20 ball, that's all he's got. And he's not even got that anymore. So Joyce to win it and see off Bunting. And see off Bunting he does. It's a great performance from Ryan Joyce. He's not going to miss a major, Bob. Missing a Euro Tours, it is what it is, but he's not going to miss a major. But you guys have absolutely rocked it for us. Remember, before we go, the CDC Continental Cup finals this evening, live from 11 on PDC TV. If you are staying up to watch it, it will be worth it. Yesterday was sensational. We will be back live at 12 p.m. tomorrow lunchtime for session number 5. Remember, there are 2 spots up for grabs in the European Championships. There is still time to gate crash it. But until then, one last time, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate the support on whatever platform you are joining us on. But for now, I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.